Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another mod stream that I open up trying to get my webcam working properly. Classic move. All right. So, we're going to open up today, not with Deliverance, but with some desert tile set work. What's up, Don? Icor asked me to do some stuff yesterday, and we are good to go to get that started. Am I rage quitting the Critter Disaster again? I don't know what that even means again. Oh, because I didn't finish playing it the first time? Yeah, so that's what I do with all campaigns that end up being shit campaigns. I play them for an hour or so, and if I am only experiencing misery, I quit. I've been doing that since earlier this year when I started doing recorded playthroughs again. Obviously, I didn't do that for Brood War because it was a whole series, and I didn't do that for Zerg Expansion because it was a whole series. Although Zerg Expansion was kind of a special case. I really should have shit campaigned that, given how miserable it was. But that's okay. So yeah, there's nothing promising about it. And I'm glad I'm not dealing with it anymore. All right. I don't know why I would ever do that. I don't have Warcraft 3 installed. I'm not reinstalling it. This is asphalt line. This should be. Okay. Wait, what? I think I've corrected those Photoshop files, so they should work, is my hope. We're gonna see, though. It was not nearly as funny as you think it is. Yeah, it's one thing to say that, but no, that's a good one. Or maybe it's because I had the mini tile. No, I don't know why then. Very strange. Well, I've got the graphics prepared. I will attempt to import them where possible. Also, my old cuck review of Doom ended up getting flagged as inappropriate for YouTube or something. But I'm not sure why. They, of course, didn't provide context. They just said that I've got a strike against my... This is not my main channel, this is the second channel. A strike against my account. And... Thanks. Very useful. Hold on. Dude, what is happening? Jesus Christ. Just delete these fucking spam mails. Incredible. What? Dude, I don't know what just happened. Oh, here we go. Thank you for submitting your video appeal to YouTube. After further review, we've determined that your video is in violation of our community guidelines. But they don't tell me what. Your channel has received a strike as a result. And then they give me a help center link that explains... Oh, it even says that it should tell me what the policy was that it violated. But there is no fucking policy. Oh, great. Oh, boy. Alright, so maybe now if I hop over there, I can take a look at what's going on. Terms and policies. There is no information on it whatsoever that I can see, unless it's hidden behind something. Maybe I need to go to my... No, I don't know. Oh, boy. What a disaster. Yeah, so they don't give me any context behind what it is, which is a classic. Yeah, there was nothing. Listen, it was a straight up cuck review. I was like, this is a great game and it needs to succeed because we need more games like it. Like, it was straight up cuckery instead of actually providing an argument for why I thought it was good. But it doesn't matter if somebody got offended or not. They have to back it up, and it went through a manual appeal. Like, they don't even tell you what it is or what policy was violated. It's just a mess. I mean, I don't even know what the strike does. I can't access any information about it, so a classic move. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. All right. Well, I tried to do some stuff, but unfortunately, I have to wait for Veeq to wake up so that he can fix PyTile. I've already plugged in some definitions for a new unit, so I suppose I could try to implement that. Oh yeah, this reminds me I've got to set up my new environment for that. So what I need to do is I need to initialize a new repository. Oh. I need to clone a repository. And then I'm going to need to figure out what to do afterwards. All right. I'm not sure what units I even have available to cannibalize at this point, so we're gonna have to take a look. This is the Legionnaire, this is the Hierophant. I've got Zeratul, Phoenix, both Phoenixes. This is for the Star Sovereign, but I could replace it if I didn't need it. I think this is for the Clarion, so I guess I still have the Gantrathor, but there's a ton of hard code for it, so I'm not sure. Kezelon's gonna be that, I guess. Rashagal is used for something as well. I think the Azazel. Let me take a look in the HYDRA folder. What was the entry I was just gonna look at? Excuse me. 99. Alright, so it looks like 99 is free. So we'll say 99 for that. We can make it epic with our formatting, dude. Alright, I do need another structure for another unit ID for the structure. So I guess I would also like to implement the quarry and the Irolath and the pennant, but I don't know if we'll have the ability to. It's going to be a lot of code, especially for the pennant specifically. Is a lot of stuff there. Oh, I've got to remember that I can replace the Corsair and the regular Dark Templar and the Dark Archon now in this mod. Alright, we have a 227, so I guess we'll use that. I'm not sure if the math checks out here, but what I'm trying to do is like... No, it's definitely not going to work out. But I have the framework for it when I figure out what the math actually is. Okay, so the behavior is that the unit gets 25. I'm not sure exactly how much increased attack speed that I wanted to give it. Hold on, maybe I actually wrote explicitly. Yeah, 20% per level. So I could do the really stupid hardcode thing and make it so that it's divided by whatever. So it's like the stupid hardcode way would be cooldown divided by equals. Well, I can't do times 2 because it's not a float or whatever, but it would be like divided by equals 5 for... Actually, I'm not even sure what it would be. I don't know the way to do this fucking math, dude. Because we're talking about like fractional values and shit, and I have no idea how to handle the thing there. So what we want is we want to reduce the cooldown by a certain amount. So I guess we could do like equals cooldown minus it would be minus equals cooldown times 0.2. Would that make sense? Because then we take the cooldown, we multiply it by 0.2, which is 20%. And so we're getting 20% of cooldown, and then subtracting that from the base. So in that case, we could do something like it would be cooldown minus equals cooldown times... I think that would work, because we're basically taking the value of 0. So, I mean, like, let's just plug this in locally here. So we take cooldown, we'll say the cooldown's 3 by default because 3. And then we times this by 0.2, and we get 0.6. So in this case, we're taking, say the level is 1, we're taking the cooldown of 3 and making it the same thing as... Well, we just did the math, so we're going to do minus 0.6. So at 1 upgrade, you get a cooldown of 2.4. And, oh, okay. Well, here's some obvious issues, is that eventually it will get 100% if you get tier 5 upgrades. So I think we have to make it by times 1, which is obviously 0.3. So then we do, obviously that's 2.7. And it should go all the way up. So if we do 3 times 0.1, we get 0.3, right? But if we do 3 times 0.5, you get 1.5. And then you take 3 minus 1.5 is obviously 1.5, so that's half. So you're actually able to cut the entire attack speed of this unit. You're able to reduce the attack cooldown by half of it, its starting value, which is pretty considerable at max upgrades. These units are going to scale like fucking nothing you've ever seen. They are really slow, and they don't attack air units. But I think that will be an interesting behavior there, so we'll say... Terminus passive gains attack speed with each upgrade. Okay. And then iCore mentioned that there's something I have to fix in the config here. So we'll do... I guess I'll add this to the Deliverance mod as well. Oh, I already have it open. Epic. Okay. Cool. So now we've gotten this implemented, and it wasn't that hard. Just needed me to use my brain a little bit. And I guess I should document this though. So Kaiser Rampage upgrade. Gains attack speed. 1 second. It's clearly, I don't know, man. There's going to be some pretty epic stuff here. I'm not sure if it should be double. That's probably going to be really busted, so... But the Gorgolith isn't even implemented, so... Not really that big of a deal right now. Okay, so we're going to do add terminus behavior and enumerations. Okay. Pretty epic so far. So let's take a look. Go ahead and take the Dragoon, and I think we can copy and paste it into the thing here. We're just going to modify its stats. Let's talk about 120 shields, 2 armor, 200, 100, 37.2 font. Well, I guess we can do 900. That'll be 37.5. And we'll say it was fine with just to cannibalize whatever the fuck his default rifle was. Looks like it's a 112. It's 3 supply, 4 transport space. That's all correct. 9 sight range. Wait, yeah. Large size. Okay, cool. Yeah, everything looks good there. Then we just need to jump over here and actually open the weapons. 112, take off air. This range is probably ridiculously high, but that's okay. We'll try it out. Explosive. There's no splash. 30, 35, 2, 3 seconds. Phase disruptor. What do you mean? You worked on, well, you sent me all the code and stuff, so that's definitely useful. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. It's all temporary, man. After this, we're working on our own engine. It'll be epic. I actually wanted to talk to you about that a little bit. Because we've obviously been talking about doing our own engine stuff for a while, even before the latest couple of talks where it seems like we're getting a bit more serious, right? But I'm pretty sure, like, the biggest concern that I have, the biggest issue that I have with working on the engine for a long period of time is that we're not going to be able to do a lot of content development. We're just going to be doing, like, coding and stuff, right? Environment development. We're working on the engine. I think if we can get past that, like the issues that we might have in that, I think we can do a pretty good. I think we can do a lot of good stuff. You know what I mean? So, like, that's my main concern. But I'm almost certain it's possible to, get past it all. Probably your last large scale project / campaign for Brood War. Yeah. I just feel like even Overlord, just like how HYDRA will benefit from the new engine, I think even Overlord would be better in the new engine. So let's do it. You know what I mean? I mean, I've had the idea of Saga of the Zitsun having all of the crazy shit, and with the hub stuff, and I think we can actually make it happen in the new engine by comparison. Terminus is a Sumerian Strider, yeah, and it's got this passive. It says 20% here. I had to lower it to 10% for obvious reasons. But it has this neat behavior where it gains attack speed when you upgrade ground weapons. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep that exactly, but it was easy to implement, so. It has a pretty high base cooldown, so. Well, I'm not sure, actually. I don't know what the personalities are going to look like. The thing is, I don't want to add... Part of me wants to add 1 million new units. But for one, I can't. And for, just on a data entry side, I'm not able to. And for another, I don't think we would have the ability to get everything up and running. You know what I mean? Like, good fucking luck getting everything going. So... yeah, I don't know. It's definitely a rough time. Yeah. Honestly, what I want to be able to say when we're sitting down the engine and we're getting ready to do some content for it, and like we're porting HYDRA and everything else, what I really want to be able to say is looking at that, I want to be able to say, all right, like here's a platform that we can be proud of. Here's a platform where anybody can, all of our projects can coexist. We can all go in there and make them. We can have that big fantasy that I had where you click the race drop down menu in the lobby and you see like 20 fucking races. It's like anime, police, fucking Kelmorian combat, everything from Overlord, everything from Hydra, everything from Toddborn, all the shit from Ahmed's Adventures, Kenyans, all the shit from Saga of the Zitsun. Just get them all in there, man. Put them all in there. Like I want to be able to see that. That's one of the things that like really I get excited about. I think about that every now and then and I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, it's worth it. It's worth doing the engine. And I want to finally see what you can do with Overlord's concepts or whatever you end up working on when we get to the new engine. Like if you decide to port Overlord or if you decide to do something else. Like I want to see, as excited as I am for the end of Full Toilet when you like deliver a campaign, you release it or whatever. I really want to see like what you can do when you're not as limited by all this fucking hard code and the shitty engine and the not having to write extenders and write plugins for like literally years in order to do anything of value. Like in a way, I wish we had started the whole thing sooner, but here we are now, and I don't know. I want to see what people can come up with. I want to see what you can come up with, what I can come up with, what everybody can come up with. Yeah. Well, Veeq had Mesk mentioned that in the podcast that I did about the new engine recently, Mesk mentioned that the data structure definitely needed to be flexible, but also you couldn't have that like nested data structure where like in StarCraft 2 there's like actors that are a slave to the main unit's model or whatever. Like we should make it similar to StarCraft's data structure in that you have a unit entry and then you assign that to a flingy entry, a mover entry, we'll probably call it because that makes more sense. And then the mover entry, well, the unit entry in addition to the mover entry, it would be assigned to an image entry. And then it would be assigned as well to like a fucking animation entry or something. I don't know exactly how we'll split everything up. But the idea is we wouldn't like make it so that these image entries can't be recycled. These image entries, all of the different entries could work together. You could just pick any image entry from a list for any unit, and likewise for anything else that's nested from there, like the image entry could refer to any graphic that we have. Well, we wouldn't even bother with unit IDs as a number, I think, because that's where you get like imagine a world where I wanted to combine Overlord with Hydra, but we both used unit ID 333. Well, if we both used it, then I'm going to have to change the unit ID for one of the units, and then in the plugin, I'm going to have to change everything that refers to that ID. I mean, in a perfect world, we wouldn't have hard code like that. We would just have flags and stuff, and then I could just copy your unit ID 333 into unit ID 666 or something, and then we would see where that goes. But I think a string-based system is probably better. And then if you have a copy of the same string, like if we both have a unit named Basilisk, like you have a Terran Basilisk and I've got a Zerg Basilisk, like if we both have a unit that's just referred to as Basilisk by its string ID, then it would be like Basilisk Hydra from the one imported from Hydra, and then Basilisk Overlord would be the one implemented from Overlord. Oh yeah, and I mean, yeah, your concept also makes sense in that sense as well. It's basically the same idea. So you'd have like core, like you said, or main or game or whatever, and then Deliverance or Overlord, and then yeah. I'm not sure on the performance side of any of the stuff that I'll suggest ever. Pretty much, like I'm almost certain that I don't know about the performance side, but yeah, I think a system like that would be better than numerical IDs for the reason that I was just talking about. Like if we have numerical IDs or something, unless we have an array and each mod has its own array and we can structure the data so that your array works that way. Yeah. Your idea, your proposal with the mod ID, unit ID thing might work if we can get like arrays or vectors or whatever of all of the unit IDs per mod, and then like all of the data entities from units to images to whatever sounds and stuff. If all of those can be sorted through on the engine based level and we can refer to them, fine. Then yeah, I don't see a problem with it. But I'm really excited, man. I'm stoked. What's up, Spider? Well, is there? Well, we're not talking about using strings if we can use the unit ID system, but basing it off of each individual mod. I think since we're very new to the whole lower level systems based thing, we should definitely plan our stuff carefully, but we should also aggressively test options to see if they work or not. In terms of performance, like we should benchmark stuff, we should get all that shit taken care of. Um, Veeq did some benchmarking work in Python to see about the performance of converting aliases in PyAI, and obviously Python is very slow, so it's not particularly great. But that benchmarking was useful because it allowed him to figure out, like, okay, well, maybe I'll change something and try it again, and if it's more or less performant, like it was useful as a tool for improving everything. So even if something ends up feeling like it's most likely going to uh, be not the best solution or whatever, I'll just say, sure, we can make something happen. Just a matter of time. So I have to figure out what I want to do with High Templar. So High Templar, I was thinking, odds are we can probably get a fair bit of work done on, or we could probably like modify the tech tree a little bit. I was thinking that Veeq actually proposed a neat system, but I don't know if we'll be able to program it in. Sort of like instead of add-ons for the Terrans expanding out of the build space, it's like you're spending money to put more eggs in your single basket, and you're basically creating modules. And these modules, or whatever we end up calling them, would be similar to the altars dedication system that I have planned. So I guess we need to program some part of it in anyway. So I guess we'll, assuming the altar thing works out. The basic idea is there would be a limit of 2 modules, and you could. I guess it would probably just be a dedication system in general. So the altar would have dedications, but so too would all the production structures. So your production structure, for example, the gateway could have a dedication for legionnaires that replaces zealots with legionnaires, and also have a dedication system for like a separate one for hierophants. So you could train both legionnaires and hierophants from the same structure. I think that's fine. It's actually, it adds more flexibility, right? Because you can customize up to 2 parts of your production structure. You're just sacrificing 15 seconds per dedication. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, unfortunately. But I think this is even a system I would want to backport into HYDRA. It's definitely one of Veeq's better ideas, I think, because he pointed out that it's if you want to do a lot of Hierophants and a lot of Legionnaires, then you can't really do both because unless you build like double the number of gateways, right, which isn't really feasible, both on build space and in cost. So I think giving Protoss a bit more flexibility with how they do their thing might make some sense. And you can abdicate, which is like a fancy Protoss term for refunding or selling the structure, like deleting the structure. You can abdicate the dedications as well. I'm just not sure how I would go about implementing it. You know what I mean? All right. That's what I was in the middle of doing. I knew I missed something. Let's see if this works. Now, as I recall, there was something really stupid with this, but I can't remember if it was just a really dumb typo or if it was actually that I needed to do something very specific for the batch commands in Visual Studio. What's up, Rox Drake? Welcome. How are you? Welcome. And welcome a third time, because 3. We do things in 3s around here. Just waiting on this compiler to finish and then yell at me for whatever error I have made. Though I guess it would be the linker that's yelling at me at this point, but you never know. I want to test out the change to the terminus itself. I guess while I'm doing that, I can plug in the latest work to the MPQ. And yeah, sure. Plug that in. Hey, it succeeded. But did it put it in the right folder? Holy shit, boys! We did it. That's epic. Alright. Let's ARR this shit. I am good, actually. That's good to hear. 3 new types of minerals. Dude, I'm gonna be swimming in money when I play that. I am also very good. I managed to get some work done bright and early. Stepped out of my comfort zone a little bit. Just going to quickly modify this African gentleman's name. All right. And now, time to implement. Oh, shit. There we go. All right, let's check it out. You come with a question to you. Okay. Hit me. What do you mean by queen attack? Hold on, where are we? Forge? Away with you. 3, by the way. Alright. Okay. I tried to open up the console and it crashed the game? Or no? Was it me trying to build a pylon? Huh? Ah, it's me trying to open up the AI debug plugin while that's running. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen that one. There is a way newer link than that. I'm pretty sure. Let's take a look. I will send you the guide that tells you how to install it and everything as soon as I find it in my fucking insane number of bookmarks here. There's a list of plugins in folder. Oh, that's probably because I was trying to get the queen to actually attack. And it obviously it has that insane hard code associated with it. Oh, fuck. Dude, check it out. I guess I don't have the latest AR files. What the hell? That's weird. Or what unit stat do I have open? No, I have this one open. Oh, I didn't save it. That's a classic. Love that. You are welcome. Just make sure that it works and then write a message saying, okay, this download link does work. Thank you for not pranking me. If you could do that for me, that would be great. Oh. Classic. I'm configured to debug. Yeah, Sumerians. It's an unusual. That Strider looks an awful lot like just a random everyday ghost. I'm not actually sure what the queen attack even has. I don't even know if it worked. I think it was like an attempt. I don't know who the author is even. Let me take a look. No, I don't have any documentation on it, as usual, so. A classic move by me. Alright, let's minimize that. I need Firegraft up again. I should have known. It even says debug right there. Create my man. Here he is. My man is now imported. Implanted. I was working on some tileset shit for you earlier, iQuare, but unfortunately I can't actually import it for some reason. There we go. Zuck Pterodos indeed. So this is its normal attack speed. It looks like I forgot to actually give him the right thing, but I feel like he's attacking a bit faster. Now let's just really speed this process up, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I'll add that to my list and work on it tomorrow, I think. We might have to make it this only benefit them by 5%, so they get 125% attack speed instead of a... Well, I guess it would be 25% increase instead of 50% increase. Pretty nuts. Just waiting for Aldaris to yell at me again, which you guys can't hear anyway, but... Okay. We are now at max level. Now check that out, baby! Reminder, this unit deals... It should actually be getting 45 damage because it's +2 per upgrade, but I just forgot to hook that up. Dude, that's some nuts-ass stuff, homie. Alright, let's move over here. Protoss, ground weapons. Fix that! We might also mess around with that, I'm not sure. The balance is tough for this unit because it's pretty much useless without upgrades, is the problem. So... At least I feel like there's a high likelihood of it being useless without upgrades. Wait, what? Okay. I've also got to jump in here. I think I have to add them to my git ignore now or something. But I'm not sure. What's up, Veeq? Oh, yeah. That is a cool mechanic. Let me just add that to my list here. Looks like Veeq will have the tile bug fixed, and then I can do the more desert work for you. I already have the graphics prepared. I just need to actually upload them and then pop into the tile set and test them. Okay. Minimize that. There was something else that I was doing in here. Oh yeah, I'm trying to find... Veeq, could you tell me real quick what I need to do to make it so that the debug and release bat files do not get picked up? I could add them to my git ignore, but then my git ignore will also be wanted, like they're going to want to push my git ignore to the project. Is there a way to just flag specific files outside of the git ignore specific to my project to not be synced? I think we did this before, but I can't remember if it was through the git ignore or what. Run ignore scripts. What? Get ignore scripts back. Oh, what a prank. I forgot that you already did that. Okay, get ignore scripts. Perfect. Unit unplaceable, you. Okay. Yeah, let us know if we can help out at all. And thanks for posting all that shit in the programmer bin. That will definitely help us. Now, you said something in... Hold on, I'm trying to find some shit in here. should comment this. Is it action flags? Movement flags? Pathing flags? What's the flag thing in GPTP? Awesome. Some way to tell me where I am in the file, so it would be great. All right. Thank you, Veeq. Unit status, okay. What's the check it to see if it includes it? Is it an equals? I forget. Okay. The fuck? All right, because equals is like, yeah. I was just thinking double equals, and then I forgot that that's not a normal rule. Okay. But no collide is the regular no collide. I need to replace the worker collide. Is what I'm talking about here. So I guess it is gathering. It would be like that. Yeah, but it would never get the flag unless it was doing the same order. Is my thought process anyway. There doesn't appear to be an order ID enum or something. Yeah, so what I'm saying is we should remove that flag entirely and just give it the no collide flag. That was my thought process. And so I was going to check to see if it had that flag and then remove it and give it the no collide flag. because it would only ever have those. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's not harvest move. What a dummy. Jeez. Am I really gonna have to? Okay. If you say so. What a mess. Oh, there's a 5. Holy moly. Yeah, this seems pretty dumb. Just saying. So I think instead I should just do... Oh, I just have them in reverse. Oh, that's why that's there. No, dude, it's always been 9 EST on the schedule. It's just that I was always late. That's all. Oh, wait, it's... that? That's nuts. Oh, okay, I actually have to add it to the thing. Okay. Thanks. It's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna test this real quick, and then I'm gonna BRB, and then I'm gonna see... well, after I BRB and get some more water or whatever, I'm gonna hop back on here, get some work done on the desert stuff for iQuare, and we're gonna see... well, I guess I'm gonna see if I can debug this in any capacity, if it doesn't work. But... well, I don't want to remove the no collision check for units that don't have those orders. I mean, I know it's really inefficient because I'm just looping through a bunch of shit, but My concern is the no collision check is used for other things, not just workers. And I don't want to do... I guess I could do a unit ID hard code, but that seems pretty stupid too. I could do like a unit stat flag to check if they're a worker. Yeah, I thought you yelled at me for using it equals, but I misread your commentary there. Hold on. So I could do something like if unit stat... Wait. What is it? It's units stat... Fuck, what is it, dude? I just use this all the time in my hooks and stuff. Oh yeah, this is it. Units, stat, group. Or not, it's not group flags, it's like advanced flags or something. Base property. Okay. I just need unit. Oh, okay. So I need to figure out which flag that is. I guess I could just look at Knave's list, probably. Fuck. Oh, group flags. Here we go. We might be getting somewhere. Oh, here we are. Now, what is the flag even called? It's like harvester or something, right? Resource miner. He just doesn't have it. It's right underneath resource container and depot. But he just misses it. I think. What the fuck? Hello? Knave? So what is it then? Oh, there's like a whole... Yeah, he forgot it alright. What? That's not 08. I don't think. Unless this is a different list of properties. I don't know, man. Maybe this is just not in actual order, I guess. That might make sense. What the fuck is resource miner then? Why is it called something different in a completely different spot? What a goofball. Okay, I did not know that. What am I testing? Oh, yeah. Alright, first, we gotta make sure. Yeah, they still behave that way. No, doesn't seem like it actually does it. Maybe? Hold on, I need to test this in a bit more of an elaborate fashion. I can't tell. It sort of looks like they don't. But I can't. It's also weird, like the. Yeah, they stop still at the very like when they reach the center of the unit or something. Yeah, they definitely still stop. Unfortunately, it feels a little bit better though. Yeah, unfortunately, not a slam dunk here. Yeah, it looks like maybe there was no change. It might just be placebo. That's unfortunate. What is it? Is this ignore? Is it ignore tile collision or something? Wait, what the fuck was it? You yelled at me for it before, so. Oh, is harvesting. That's what it was. No, still looks fucked. It was miserable. That's why the title is literally called Misery. Yeah, definitely not. Still 100% fuck. You might be correct there, man. I'm just gonna print this so that I know that it's actually running. I didn't even survive long enough to see the trees, man. It doesn't look like it is running. That might be the problem. Maybe the status of is gathering isn't working then? Is my thought. Oh yeah, maybe that's it. What do you mean? So this should be and? I guess that might be why. The monkey from the Salway monkey. That guy. Oh shit, no collide! Guys, we're in business. So the problem is I don't know how to make it so that they still provide collision when they're not moving. Like, I need them to provide collision while they're sitting there on the mineral field. You know what I mean? But this is better than it was, anyway. Oops. Dude, who would have guessed it would have been this simple? Though it's not exactly guaranteed. Okay. So far, so good. Fuck yeah, baby. Oh. Well, it's not really quite accurate. Yeah, and still not 100% there. I'm not sure why, though. Where's my fucking refinery, dude? Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I guess the biggest issue feels to me like it would be like this, but I guess it might be fine as far as like allowing harassment and stuff. I'm not sure. Well, I guess we'll leave it the way it is. I'll just go ahead and add this to I guess I need another copy of Visual Studio. I've got to add this to the main HYDRA commit. Oh, just the regular return? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that would have been a good opportunity for me to learn cherry picking, but yeah, some of them are probably unused, but I'm not sure which ones count in that particular sense. Close this for now. Are you working on like a smaller campaign than you originally planned? That's what I heard you say you might do. Gross. Yeah, that'll be cool, Ikeware. I think that'll work. Oh, cool. Ikeware and I were talking about the data structure. You might have some input on this, Veeq. So we were considering a data structure where you've got the core unit IDs, like a sort of an array of unit IDs. Originally, I was going to suggest strings or something so that you wouldn't have integers. But Ikeware had a suggestion of basically a set of arrays or vectors that would store all of the data for, say, like a unit vector or a unit array for, and then like an image one and a weapon one and a flingy one and whatever else we do, like copying from this. But we would basically make it so that the the main understanding of it, or the main thrust of it, would basically be that you have a system that checks these arrays in order. So there'd be like a core array, and that would be like the main game. So there'd be like, for example, in Starcraft, it would be like core Dragoon. And then there would be one for each mod. So there'd be like Deliverance Ecclesiast, or something to that effect, like another array specifically for each mod, right? So I'm not sure what you think about that as far as that underlying data structure. One thing that I think I could imagine there being some issues with is if it's something like gateways or like the altar system. So I was talking about the dedication system and how I would actually like to see it work in context. I'd like to see the dedication system probably be adapted to gateways so that you have like a gateway morph into something else or anything that really changes how the original units work. I guess you just make a new copy of that unit in that sense. So like anytime you modify an existing unit, it would be created as like your mod's version of that unit. So it would be like HYDRA factory would be the smaller factory. So something like that. I guess that would work fine. I'm sure there's something that would work. Yeah, well, dependencies is a little bit different because, well, a dependency based system where you have things, maybe there's like a better term for this. This is what Mesk was complaining about, is where you have everything nested into each other. In this case, I don't think anything should really rely on it, whatever. Like, if you try to access data through like a trigger system or through setting it in your map properties or something, you just won't have access to it if you don't have the mod loaded. I think it's, I don't see a significant issue with it. I think StarCraft 2 is just super inefficient. So the more dependencies you add, generally speaking, the significantly bloated your load times are and stuff. I don't think we would have that problem in our RTS. I think that's like my main qualms with the dependency system. And then obviously the dependent data structure is obviously pretty bad as well. But that's obviously something different. Anyway, I just wanted to throw that at you. I'm going to go get some water and all that junk. So I'll be back. We back. What's cooking? All right. Time to smash this out. Oh. Oh, it's saving. Fuck. As usual. Oh, wait. I'm going to say that is not what I was looking for. Oh, okay. I'll be here. Where I always am. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I just fucked everything, didn't I? The fuck? Yeah, I agree. Something has gone horribly wrong here, unfortunately. Why is it always shit? Why doesn't it ever work? Alright, I just want to make sure I'm not fucking losing my mind. Everything appears to be painted correctly. Now, we will shift height up. And what do you know? At random, the Pathfinder flags just get fucking destroyed. Why? Why? Did this happen earlier? By any chance? When I was doing the structured cliff? Yeah, it looks like it. If only this program was speedy. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry for your loss. Don't remind me. Oh, man. Watch out for these fucking punks. Or just watch out for more of these fucking punks. Yeah, it's because they were being used for... Yeah, it's... What a mess. I can't even comment, honestly. I can't even bring myself to speak. Speak no evil. Okay, we are exporting our walkability. Structure cliff. Boom. And then we are finding our men. Wait. I started at the right one. Right. Okay. Now we do it again. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Also, I don't know what that Russian guy said. He said it as I was BRBing, so I didn't even look, and then I forgot to translate it. Yeah, that was just the de facto way to do things, man. I don't know. I have no excuse, personally. There's simply no excuse, but... Well, in this case, we're in the middle of a contest, and you can work on Mapcrap when we get to the point where we have our own RTS. That's my thought process there. Well, it would be useful for the people who don't feel like playing our RTS or modding our RTS. But honestly, fuck those guys. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jose? Finish saving, idiot. Thank you. I guess it wasn't 3 that time. Yeah, there could be tons of different things to explore there. I agree. All right, I think that's fine. Yeah, just call me when you're ready. Mineral crevices are already in Ash World.
Hi.
Hi. The voice of Veeq.
Welcome. Okay, so I will fix the issue real quick.
Okay, cool.
I seem to have overlooked one thing, and now it destroys everything, probably.
Yeah, I don't know what the reason for it is, but I'm in the process of fixing it for the tile set, since I wasn't sure when your fix would be shipping. So how's your friend like his new computer?
You wanted it for Doom Eternal of all things, so... But I guess it's fine.
Well, if he's happy, I guess that's all that matters.
I guess so.
If he's happy playing the Starcraft 2 version of Doom, what more can you ask for? Okay, I think I got everything. Oh, I missed this. Fuck. Can't believe we're gonna have to wait like a whole year to do Toddborn campaigns again. If you mean stacking structure, that's in the tile set.
Why a whole year?
What happened? You?
You said you will have to wait like a full year for a Toddborn campaign. Why is that?
Well, we gotta get the new engine up before we can do it.
Oh, yeah.
Not making a MOBA in StarCraft, you fucking crazy person. I just really like the, I really like Mongo as a character. I think he's a real cool guy. Gets me every time. Alright, I'll just compress our mini tiles. Removed 2 unused mini tiles. Why not 3?
Hey, looks like I fixed it.
Okay, nice. I'm going to re-import the structure stuff. You meant structure walls of double height with highest structure on the roof. What I'm talking about is like what I did with HYDRA, where you have the top of the lower cliff is merged with the bottom of the upper cliff. That's in this tile set. Where am I? Oh, here we go. Oh shit! Well, I got a crash. So have fun with that. Thankfully, I saved after it. Before it, rather.
Okay, let me see. So for some reason, existing IDs was actually int type. Weird.
I just
Like
removed some mini
take a look at this.
tiles. I don't know if that has something to do with it. Wait. Pranked myself. Can't believe the fucking text is mirrored. If I were more artistically inclined, I would fix that.
Yeah, that's laziness from Blizzard.
That and they misspelled one of the fucking words on it.
You said you were clearing some mini tiles, right?
I cleaned 2 mini tiles, and it destroyed. Well, I don't know if that was actually related, but after cleaning
It
the mini
might
tiles,
be.
I tried to import some settings or something. Or no, I tried to import some graphics.
Yeah. I see.
Mm. I think I am missing the upper part of this. That's an oops. Oops. Alright, I'll have to add that. Or maybe it's elsewhere in the tile set. I'll take a look later. Oh, I guess it should be... Yeah, I guess I probably just didn't import the upper shit. So Veek, have you ever used steel mouse pads before?
Steel mouse pads?
Yeah.
I don't know. I use the mouse pad like a normal mouse pad in a laptop. If that's what you mean.
Oh, there's like these mouse pads that are actually made of metal that are supposed to be much easier to
Oh,
clean.
that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think they are meant for laser sensors.
Yeah, that's what most mice are, right?
Oh my god, one of the images has Starcraft 2 on it. I just googled steel mouse pads.
Starcraft 2 mouse pads.
And it's not even on the mouse pad, but like things around it.
I'll take a look in a sec. I'm just smashing out this brush palette for iQuare. Man, I really wish we had a better tool for some of this stuff. I also can't wait for when we actually design our own texture system for shit like this. We're gonna be feeling so... We'll feel like actual legends. Because we'll just have these... Like, instead of having it be like this, we'll just have like a texture tier system or something. It'd be great.
Okay, so I attempted a fix, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work.
Well, for that really weird, obscure one that I found?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I didn't have them in here this whole time.
So I don't know if I gave you any feedback on the new SD on it,
No.
but I was looking at it. It looks like a cool harassment unit in the early game because it has high damage and I think decent range, if I'm not misremembering.
Yeah, that's like I think that's pretty close to a Guardian or something.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's
And
pretty high.
the passive is actually very strong, I think. Oh, you actually nerfed it.
Yeah, I nerfed it from 20 to 10 because it's fucking. Well, at maximum level of upgrades, they would have 100% cooldown reduction. So
Yeah, that's a lot.
I don't know if that makes sense.
Wait, wouldn't that mean that I actually attack instantly? No. No. It would be 50% reduced.
Well, they're 50% reduced at max right now.
No.
They go from 3 to 1.5. Well, it's not a 50% reduction.
Yeah,
It's a
but
100% reduction.
cooldown is actually like reversed, so 1 sec, it will be 0,66666 of the original cooldown at maximum level. So yeah, it's gonna go from 3 to 2 seconds.
I think it's 1.5. But I guess I could have done the math wrong.
No, because speed is like that's the formula for calculating speed. So actually, 100 would be 1.5.
Oh, I didn't
Pretty
even
sure.
see that math down there at the bottom. I thought it was only cooldown. On the bright side, I'm almost done with this. Just need to add these, and we'll be good. Can't believe I didn't even bother adding the fucking... Maybe I put those into their... No, I didn't. Okay. Exposed as a fraudulent man.
Oh, I see. You also added a new upgrade for Ecclesiast.
Yeah, that one I'm not sure about. It might be pretty fucking strong.
Yeah, it might be.
It would obviously stack with other stuff like the Terminus passive, but they're from 2 different factions, so they won't really mix until the late game. Oh. That might be a problem.
So you mean like the buff actually is applied on the healing, right?
Yeah, at the same time the healing is applied.
Oh, okay. I thought it would like increase your stats for every stack that is applied to enemy units, but yeah, okay, that makes a lot of more sense.
And it will expire pretty quickly too, I think. But I'm not
Will
sure.
it cap at 50 or could you stack like multiple?
Well, the stacks
multiple
can't
buffs?
cap at 10.
Yeah.
So it would be
But
25% would be the
if
cap.
2 Ecclesiasts would actually kill a
Oh, I
fully
see what you're
stacked
saying.
unit.
So theoretically, I think the Well, we'll just make it, I think, fall off really quickly, so I don't think it'll need a cap, but maybe there will be some sanity check that we should do. I'm not sure. That'll be something for us to discover as we figure it all out.
What do you think about the concussive changes after some testing? I feel like they are pretty well rounded, honestly.
I don't think it was as big of a deal as I initially thought it would, yeah. I thought it was going to be a lot more impactful, but obviously we haven't done a crazy number of testing yet. So
Right.
we will need to do some more, but at least for Deliverance, I definitely think it's fine. Am I missing something here? Is this supposed to happen? I guess so. Oops. Oh. I have to delete this one too. SAM drift is so random with what it decides to actually store. Sometimes it'll store it in a fucking different layer and you'll have to redo it. Oh wait, that's the wrong one.
You know, it sends a different layer.
It stores what? Huh? You?
Yes, I did it, like, do something in a different layer.
Yeah, so it'll store it in the copy cut paste layer and then instead of the terrain layer in the palette for some reason.
Oh, weird.
Like, I don't know, maybe I fat fingered some key and didn't realize it, but. Okay. Well, I of course should be happy with that. Go ahead and push that over. You said you were able to push the fixes.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna actually work because I honestly didn't test it yet.
Well, I'm just gonna see if I can actually import something. Yeah. No, I still get a crash when I try to import a graphic. I'm not sure if it's the same one. Oh no, looks like it's something different.
Well done, I have no clue what happened.
I think it's a different one, but
Yeah, I know, but I'm not sure why would it, like, trying another crash now.
Okay. I think that is an issue on the page here, so take a look. Yeah, I'm not going to bother making a new worker. I have no guarantee that I'll even be able to make them use it. I know you are working on that for Overlord, but I don't know how close you are to 100% completing that. Maybe if it ends up working and like you've tested it or whatever, I might end up thinking about that because it would be nice to have a custom worker. I can't believe something as basic as having like AI use custom workers, town halls, supply structures, all that shit's gas structures. It's all hard coded. Why? Why, Blizzard? All right, let's see. What did you say earlier? You said until we have Mapcrap support for layouts, what is the best way to place base layout structures in editor without having them in game? I have a separate map file, which is obviously shit. You could place them as unit sprites and then just disable the display of sprites, but I don't know. I haven't experimented with that. All right. Let's say we've done that. Okay. For this, I should probably write the hooks in the main HYDRA GPTP. Oh yeah, and I can mark on the Deliverance task sheet. I can remove this because it's implemented. All right, I'm going to assume. Is there a place for the AI hooks, like AI ask for help, stim if needed, try return home? Is there a place for these already that I could pop in and take a look?
Okay, looks like I fixed it.
Oh, nice.
I pushed it.
Thanks. Oh, I guess there should be a new folder. Okay. Well, I don't know if you feel like doing some C++ right now, Veek, but I can set up that live share thing if you want to smack
Yeah, we
out
can
some
try.
stuff.
Sure.
All right. Let me just slap some shit over here. Oh yeah, should grab that. Hey, get back over there right now. Okay. Grabbing the IDA. Oh boy, we got a big one here. Mm-mm-mm. I forget what the unit function shit was.
So yeah, I could give you a link for the live share, but I'm pretty sure you should do that because you already wrote some code.
Oh yeah, where's the where do I even find that?
Top right corner.
Oh, live share. Check it out. I didn't even know I already had it.
I think it's installed by default or something.
I like how public is what's It says not recommended, but that's what is ticked by default.
Yeah, because your current connection is probably set as public, so it asks if you want to actually give that access, so you can actually use it.
You didn't get a crash when spawning Ecclesiast, by the way. You got a crash because you wrote ECC, which is a hex.
Oh,
It happens.
my bad.
I did the same thing, and I was like, what the fuck? But then if you do ECCL, it's fine. Dude, what happened to the rest of my shit? Hello? Dude, my Explorer went away. Oh, here we go. There we go. Much better. Alright, I was going to try to find... Okay, that's all I needed. Oh, probably because this isn't defined anywhere.
Well, I have
That I did.
problems joining for some reason.
Let's take a look here. Dude, what? Oh. Should I copy? It looks like it's going to be the same. Yeah, it's the same link. What is the problem that you have with joining?
It's not connecting for some reason.
Is there a way for me to check?
Okay, I think I figured it out.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's still failing to authenticate me.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is.
I'm getting back into the swing of things over here, but I have no idea.
Have we closed the session because it's saying that it does not exist?
I'll end it and restart it, I guess. Maybe that'll help. But I had to go into end, so... I don't know why I needed to authenticate again myself, but... Here, try that one. What's up, dude?
Okay, I think it works. Yeah, I can see your stuff now.
I'm not sure why the... I guess I would just write it in like lowercase or whatever. Oh! Ooh. You. I wonder why it's not picking up C unit. It's really weird. I'm also not really sure why...
Does that work now?
No. I'm looking at the AI orders file and it's like... Function definition for ask for help AI not... I thought this was the declaration. Wait, hold on. For some reason, it's expecting an end parentheses instead of a comma after C unit. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. That was stupid. It's just a miss. And the U needed to be capitalized. That was the problem. Answer about layouts. I said you could try placing sprites, like unit sprites on the map, and then hiding them in the editor view. But I'm pretty sure they still provide collision, and you would still have them when you started the map. I usually just have a separate map file, and then I just copy the terrain from the working map into the placement map whenever I make terrain changes. But it's obviously not very epic. What does this even mean? Expression must have class type. Isn't this exactly the same thing I did earlier? Oh, it's group flags. That's... Yeah, like I said, it's like having two separate branches of shit in GitHub or something. It's pretty annoying to do. Is there a... There's got to be something that is the... Maybe it's an API or something. Oh, maybe this is not what I'm looking for. Maybe I'm looking for... Is there no CAI controller comparison or whatever? Or equivalent? Iquare, do you know? Well, I would mark them as like hallucination or something, and then remove them. But yeah, something like that. Structures.h includes cunit.h, so you don't need to do that.
Oh, okay.
What am I doing here anyway?
I will handle all the go-tos.
Okay, thanks. I hate those. Not sure what a DW box is. I do it manually, but that's probably largely down to personal preference, I think. Oh, I got destroyed. I don't think there is a way to improve the logger, because the problem is you have to start the game in order to log it, and then you've got to sift through it and do a bunch of shit manually. I mean, I guess you could further automate it, but you'd still have to start the game and configure the map so that it worked correctly. You got to make sure that it works with the right, like the indices, like the unit index has to be accurate and all that shit. So it's just a lot of extra steps that kind of defeats the purpose of it. But that's
So by the
been my
way,
experience.
why are you actually using static in your hooks?
I'm using them in the namespace, in the helper function declarations.
Yeah, why is that?
Probably because I use the same name for everything. That's how they are all set up, though. So I'm just following the convention.
Oh, okay. I was just curious if it's like required or like
Maybe it
some
is,
convenience.
maybe it isn't. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I do need to figure out what a DW box is in this. Maybe it's like a box or 32. No, I don't know. There's nothing that seems to be coming up.
Honestly, I thought the go-tos will be easier, but it's actually really confusing.
Yeah, some of them are pretty annoying. Well, iQueer, do you have any idea what a DW box is? Thought we used that in hold on. Oh, they have box 16. Is there a box 32 in here? Oh, it's in common. Okay. So maybe all right. Okay, that should be good. Oh yeah, why do they have a double pointer here for some of these?
Double pointers are actually pointer arrays.
So how do I convert a regular old C unit into a pointer array of a C unit? A function returns, so it's down here. This get all units in bounds returns just a regular C unit. Oh wait, no. Wait, does it? It's hard to tell because it says C unit and then double pointer underscore user call. This is what the
Where is
original.
it?
I'll post it right here. This is what the original function looks like in the IDA.
Yeah, so it's actually like that.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Some programmers like to actually have those stars on those asterisks on the other side for some reason. But yeah, it's an array.
Okay. Just changed that. Cool. Okay. I just had to change it in the declaration there.
So basically, you could also do something like this.
Yeah.
Instead of double asterisks.
I'm not sure about the high word and low word shit. I don't know what we should be doing for those. If we should actually keep them the way they are, or if we should convert them into something else.
Yeah, I included Windows the dates, but I'm not sure if that's gonna actually work with that.
Well, they're still marking as undefined or whatever. Expression must be a modifiable L value. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'll just keep plugging in some definitions here. Oh, this is part of the AI main struct. Here we go, AI underscore main. Oops. All right, we'll just fix that one here. Special ability flags, by the way. Well, we just did this in game hooks. I guess it's just status. Oh wait, no. I guess it was group flags or something.
So we are actually hooking a function that would allow to like set AI to help human players. Or is it something else?
I think that's what this is, but I mean, it's not just for that. We might end up being able to use it for that, but we're also doing this because it's one of the double-digit number of functions that we need to hook for the height changes.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting vibrated, but I don't even know where my fucking phone is. Oh, all the way over there. 1 second. All right, quick BRB. Hi.
Hi.
So how's it going?
Oh, I was waiting for you because I have no clue what I'm doing here, so...
Oh, okay. All right, this looks like it's a function. Do you have the IDA pulled up? Or do you even have the IDA?
I didn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would grab
I can
that so you
run
can
it.
look through it.
What is the function called?
You can just find it in the address is in a comment at the top. Yeah, you can just Control G that and then hit F5.
Okay.
I numlocked myself by accident.
So lowered is supposed to be first for bits or what?
I think so.
Oh, 2 bytes. Okay. Yeah, so I think I've done the lowered, highward thing.
Nice. Maybe you would know the answer to this question. I'm looking at the very bottom here. I just plugged in another helper function. And one of the things that I'm wondering about is if I have to push a any variable that or any argument that doesn't get assigned to a register otherwise, and if I do have to push it, do I have to push it before or after the registers, or does it even matter? I would assume I should push the last argument first. That's usually what it is in assembly.
I would say, like, you mean like those stuff, or?
Well, A3 is not assigned to a register.
Yeah, A3.
So here I've just pushed it, but I don't know if that's correct.
I think I would leave it without the push because push usually like freeze the thing. Like
Yeah.
it would save it on a buffer or something, and then.
Well, the reason why I'm thinking that
Right.
is because the larva creep spawn CPP is what I used as an example for this, and it has it pushes Y, X, and then moves things to registers if they exist or whatever. Oh, it looks like I have the wrong order or something too.
Okay, so if that uses it, I would actually try doing the same thing because it's probably correct. I'm just like guessing, so.
Yeah. Me too. Wow. Whatever you do, don't look at the bottom of this function. Because that is gross. These clowns really... Wait. It is constant. I mean, it isn't constant. Okay. I'm looking at some more shit. Oh, this function is way less long than I thought it would be. But did you already start doing labels, or? I mean,
I
technically, we can
tried,
keep them in
but
here. We don't
yeah,
actually
I
need to
know.
change them, but I imagine it would be smarter to do some refactoring. You said
I
you
was thinking
load.
maybe we could actually extract this function to a class, so we could like have all the variables shared and have multiple methods, so we don't have to use gotos. Because I don't really see a method that would, other method that would actually allow us to not duplicate the label code. But I'm not even sure if that would work, what I'm suggesting, so maybe we should just leave the gotos.
What I want to know is why. Well, I think we should just leave them for now. I mean, it's just procedural code instead of object-oriented, so I don't think it's a huge deal.
Yeah, kinda. It's more like assembly oriented if we are using goto.
Yeah, I know. But these low byte stuff at the beginning, I'm wondering why they're changing the data type and everything. Like they changed the data type of Veeq7 from sprite to its position.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh, because it's a sprite pointer actually, but still, it's pretty weird.
At least that's in now. I'm just trying to find all of the functions and then do translations for them, since that's the part that I'm least a fan of that. Okay, well that's done.
Is that actually meant to be reversed? Of the push
Isn't that just how assembly works? Aren't you supposed to feed it in
I'm not
reverse
sure. I
order?
was just asking.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the you're supposed to feed it in reverse order, but I could be wrong. I will double check all this shit with iQuare. We're not gonna like immediately jump it in anyway.
Right.
Okay. Okay. So that should be good. Oh no, it's a she word and a slow word. Dude, they got all sorts of weird shit in here.
Well, I have no clue what the slow word is.
Oh, I guess get ground weapon is actually already implemented, so I didn't have to write that for it. Should have checked C unit first. What is this hook? This is the Ask for Help AI hook. It's the first on your list. I guess this will also allow us to let AI defend players. They sort of do this in Melee, but like the Melee class AI sort of does this, but it's not very frequent. Ah! The fuck? Oops. Well, this hook will be useful for other things, but I also don't know how to do wrappers in GPTP. So what are you up to? I see clicking happening.
I tried doing all the low bytes, low words, high words, and low bytes, but I'm not yet too certain if I done it right. And I'm thinking if it's correct or not.
Well, the compiler would tell you. I don't know what's up here. It says must have an integral or unscoped enum type. I don't know what that means. Oh, yeah.
Well, for some reason, all the errors are broken on my side. They are totally out of place, and
Oh, shit. That's like the old Visual Studio Code bug except it's only for you instead of for everyone.
yeah, probably because of the live share feature.
Dude, AI controlled arbiters always return false. Holy shit. Where's this at? Oh, never mind. It's not a full hook. I'm trying to figure out where I would find the C AI controller thing. I thought it would be in data or structures. I have the pointer, but
Okay, so I think it's all the low bytes and stuff are now correct. I might be like overlooking something. I don't know how much of the hook is left to actually do, but
Oh, the hook itself is super easy to do. We just need to make sure that we're pointing it to the right direction. I don't know where CAI controller is, though.
I'll take a look.
Holy result.
Okay, so we know that actually CAI controller is in the C unit itself.
Yeah, that's what I saw from... Well, it might just be thinking that it's there. So I don't really know.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. I don't actually know if this is the right way to display a fast call in here, but hopefully that makes sense to the game. Mature crystal is hard code. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe your iScript in the editor isn't the same as your iScript in your exe or something. Wait, what? Argument of type box 32 asterisk. Oh, it's double pointer again. But why is it a pointer array when it's not? Oh, I guess it's not a pointer at all. Maybe that's why. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it could be a two-dimensional array.
But I'm not sure how to, oh. Maybe that will work, I don't know. Oops. That's not where SCBW data is. Okay. Surely they have this somewhere. Um, there we go. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, at least that one's done. Well, there you go. That's the mischance shit. I'll go ahead and push that for Icor to look at. Oh yeah, let me update initialize as well. So how's this one going? Meanwhile, You still hanging?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, you said it might be PAI.
Yeah, maybe, but then we wouldn't have an extract for it, so we would probably have to make it. Because it's a void pointer, so it's literally undefined.
Well, I wish I would be able to find out what exactly was going on with it, is the problem. Like, I don't get to... I'm not seeing a pointer to the... where is it? CAI controller. I'm not seeing a pointer to a structure for that.
Yeah, that is what I was saying. We don't have a structure defined for it, so...
Yeah, but it's not even in the IDA.
Oh.
Unless that's supposed to be... Well, it's a data type. It's like a data identifier, right? A variable
Right.
identifier. So that's where I'm thinking, like, it definitely needs to be something. I'll ask Ike where maybe he'll know. And I'm not sure how to define an entirely new identifier either. I mean, I've made a struct for it for other ones, but I don't even know where to find it in the IDA or in Knave's list, so.
Right.
I could make a struct if I could find it, but. AI town, group flag, active tile, target flag.
From what I'm seeing, are we actually like invoking any methods of it? Because if not, we could just like replace it with the... Oh, we are actually going for some captain types and stuff. Control type. So yeah, we would need a struct. So
It might
maybe
be
it's
AI
actually
main,
defined. Yeah, maybe.
but
I was thinking about it, but then I didn't find an AI main in unit. So
it's in structures.h, yeah, it's not in unit. Oh, I'm not even looking in C unit though. But I don't see any... I certainly don't see any struct besides C... There's a struct C flingy declaration at the top, but I don't think cunit.h even has the definitions for that. Yeah, struct cunit is apparently only in cunit.h. So if there is something like that, yeah, I don't know. That is a wacky world. But on the bright side, I was able to, in the background, hook these two functions. No idea if they're done properly. But there's no compiler errors, I guess.
oh, cool.
So I was able to add those. It's in. Oh wait, there is an error somewhere. Oh, it's a very hidden error. No operator matches these operands. What? I don't know if this is a unit deaths struct. I'm not sure about that one. Oh, I guess it is supposed to be. By the looks of it. So maybe the structures for it just... Maybe I'm supposed to declare it as that. Oh no, then it yells at me for a different kind of formatting. So I'm not sure why. That's wacky. Oh, I'm just referring to it wrong according to iQueer. But it's not a unit ID though. It says unit count table. I didn't define it as unit deaths. This is what it was already defined as. It was unit count table was defined as unit deaths. Yeah. So I think that it's just the wrong type, but I don't know what it would be called instead. The wonders of GPTP. What do you mean? I am referring to unit count table. In mischance, I check unit count table, which is that. Oh, it's in SCBW data. I'm totally lost, man. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, that's what you mean in your pseudocode that you wrote. But I don't think there is a unit ID. Is that what this is supposed to be? The first field is unit ID? Because why would there be a player 155? What the fuck? If 155 were the unit ID, maybe that would make sense. What is 155? No, it doesn't make any sense. That's Protoss Robotics Facility. Hello? Yeah, the IDA code is exactly that. I have it right here. If completed unit count 10155, and then when I double click completed unit count, it gives me this, which I copy. And then I go into SCBW data, and I search it, and I get unit count table. Which is why over here I have it set to unit count table 10155. Would you believe it? Yeah. Okay, you do that. While you're here, can I ask you again what a unit AI, a CAI controller is? Is that AI main or is that some other struct? Also, if you could refresh my memory on what a special ability flag's equivalent is in this. Is it? It's not base property, I don't think. Oh, maybe it is. Base property. Check that out, dude. Yeah. See AI controller. There's nothing in the IDA that points me to a struct, so. This is an epic inline comment right here, man. What do you mean? This is AI. Ask for help AI.
I will be right back.
Okay. I just wanted to know what a CAI controller was in GPTP. That's all. I can't find it anywhere. Can't find it in here. Can't find it in there. Triggers.h. My homie. Excuse me. Oh yeah, it must be a unit struct because V12 is a C unit. So I guess it's just unit AI then. Or PAI or whatever the fuck it is in here. I should have taken a closer look. What the fuck was this called? Construct is AI, man. What the fuck? Okay. If you say so. It's too late. Well, I thought we need this so that we can make, isn't this the help if trouble thing? I thought we need this so that we can tell the AI to help players in the future. Also, like I said earlier, I don't know how to do wrappers in this, so I figured I would just do hooks. Like, what's the worst that can happen? Also, how come you wanted us to not write a hook for this? Is it because it's massive? Yeah, I guess you would have to make it so that new layout could be replaced. Oh, I think I did this myself in a HYDRA map, but I don't actually know if it worked because it was a while ago and I have since rewritten the AI. I called base layouts for hatcheries for a Protoss AI, and then I replace unit hatchery for Stargate or Gateway, depending on the build order. I don't know if that actually worked. If that doesn't work, then you would just have to make it so that layout or new layout or whatever, base layout or new layout can actually do that. But I think it did work because I didn't call the base layouts until after the, like I waited to call the base layouts themselves until after I replaced the united. But I don't know again if it worked. I didn't fully test it. I remember it working, but I could be misremembering. That's obviously one way to do it. Otherwise, you would have to make it so that we could do the build new thing, but I'm pretty sure that's not working or not happening or whatever. Like build new would basically be the way to do it because you would just set up base layouts and then you in the build new itself you would put what base layout to use, matching with a layout identifier. Rust, void, and suffering. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know if you want to work on it such that we can at least request the layout stuff. That would still be useful for your purpose that you're talking about. Basically, we would be able to determine what layout we want to do. Otherwise, you might have to segment your base layouts themselves so that you have, for example, like a sequence of layouts that gets initialized, and they're like north block or something. You know, like imagine a map where you have a base and a natural, and then like a third and a fourth, right? And so the AI might take their third first, in which case their main might want to build structures close to that third, or maybe some defenses or something, and they might take their fourth after their natural instead of their third. In which case, they might want to extend out elsewhere. So that could be like one thing you could do.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
Hi.
Forbid AI to place structures in layouts. I don't see why you would do that. Make wrapper in position selection function. Use layouts only for defense. Well, I don't know why you would want to use layouts only for defense, though. The AI is very clearly not good at balancing tech, supply, and production in a way that designs a good base. So you definitely need base layouts for their mains. If you want different build orders, I think you just bite the bullet and make some base layouts for every build order. But
I think it would be great if you could actually define like blocks of terrain where you can, like, for example, specify like this block of terrain will be only production. This block of terrain is only supply depots.
Oh, I agree. That's basically what we talked about for Mapcrap support for them.
One in map where it would be actually easy to place anything because you would just like place the building on the map, specify the priority, and be done with it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, well, like I said, if you want different build orders, you're gonna have to do different base layouts. But I wouldn't use base layouts for. I don't think I would use it for defense, really, because I've basically accepted that I'm gonna have to have my AI cheat with money, and we're just gonna see what we can do with that. Like I'll probably use base layouts for defenses now and then, but honestly, I'm thinking of mostly relying on the default algorithm until I see like how it works, and then I'll try to optimize some stuff. I guess some shit will always have base layouts. Obviously, like the town center for the resource areas, because the AI still cannot find the right position automatically to build their town center. So I'm sure there will be cases like that where I use them, and maybe a couple cases where I put like specific, like, hey, put your defenses over here or whatever. But I'm not really. convinced that we need base layouts for every little
Honestly,
thing.
we should actually forbid building like AI from building pylons or supply depots in the town center location, because it actually happens a few times that actually AI blocks
Yeah, I
its.
know. I don't know why they do that. They don't even have requests for the depot there, but it must be like, I need supplies. Here, SCV, you're not doing anything important, even though you're supposed
Oh
to be
my
there
god.
building a command center. So it's just like that's just the farms if timing thing or whatever farm if I forget what it's called. You know what I mean? Farms timing,
Yeah,
farms no timing thing, that thing. So yeah, it's just a mess. Anyway, obviously this function is still in dire need of an update. We'll just go ahead and comment the whole thing for now. What? Oh, this is the epic thing about having comments, multiple group comments. Lullbite. I agree with that one. Okay. There we go. So now we can compile the program without it yelling at us. What did I do here? Oh.
so have you actually removed mistrans already?
I didn't touch it. I just hooked the functions. I'll let iQuare take a look at them.
Cool. I still can't believe mistrans is a thing. Like, why would you have it? It's so stupid.
I agree.
Honestly, for a long time, I thought the attack missing was just some weird bug that happened from time to time, but I can't believe it's actually coded that way.
It's a 1 in 256 chance to miss, and it's still in the game now. iQuare said that he fixed it, but he didn't fix it, unfortunately. Why does it say function definition for get all units inbounds is not found? It's literally right here. Hello? Oh, because it's got a different parameter. There we go. All right, well, that was pretty cool, I guess. Now, apparently we're supposed to do wrappers for the rest of the functions that iQuare sent us in the programming bin, bro.
Okay, so how would I do that?
I don't know. I'm waiting for him to tell me.
Oh,
But it's good, like we're having 6 different conversations because of ADD or something, so I'm sure he's missed it every time I've asked. I was trying to see if I could find an existing case for a wrapper. I see these mem patches, but I don't know about wrappers. Well, I guess wrappers technically are the same things that we've been doing, except like the inject decl spec stuff is like these are all wrappers, but oh, max HP has plenty of jump wrapper. Oh, okay, here we go.
he said check it out.
On Instagram. So what do I do with this? So it looks like there's some psychosis is what there is. But where do you get this value that you're jumping to? Is that the end of the function or something?
Maybe it's just in the assembly of that function. I don't know. So from what I'm getting, wrapper is just like a rewrite of the assembly, right?
Yeah, but it's letting you like you're basically wrapping the function and making it so that it executes most of the function's code, but you're just replacing some instructions.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure he'll have a grand old time, Luciferius. I'm sure he won't get destroyed by the AI. I'm pretty excited we were able to fix the collision of the workers in just like a day, basically. Like we've only been working on Deliverance for what 3 days. On the 3rd day, we fixed that. Pretty cool. That's a pretty big change, man. And maybe on the 3rd of August, aka tomorrow, Iquer will also fix CCMU. You never know.
That would be epic.
And then we just gotta fix the bullets. The height changes are definitely going to be more involved than the collision change was, but 3 base layout maps for each player and each overlord map for different builders. I think you wait to bother with having custom build orders or different build orders. Get one good one that you feel good about, and then finish your whole thing. And then come back and be like, wow, I finished ahead of schedule. I have a whole month to make more build orders. That's what I would do in your situation, especially since you've got to do all this game state stuff. Like that, I haven't even started working on any maps yet because I want to make sure that I get more game state stuff taken care of. So is place morphing infantry to spin. Well, you don't have to make. I'm not saying don't use base layout. Use base layout. Get one functioning build order. Get one set of everything done, and then you're like, all right, now that everything else is done and the entire campaign is functional, I can now focus on adding replay value through different build orders. That's what I'm arguing for in this case. Also, I just replaced the wrong fucking file. Classic. Hello? There we go. Okay. Okay. Well, I think that will probably do it for the mod stream for now. I will take a closer look at these wrappers and probably ask Iquare a million questions. And I don't know, maybe Veeq and I can figure it out. We shall see. Trying to figure out what... Hold on. So I'm looking at this, right? And I'm thinking, if I check the assembly... Okay. So this is the beginning of this instruction, and then it jumps down to here, the default case. Right, if that's the case. And then otherwise it jumps back up to the top, where it began. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so that's not the case. That it began there, per se. It looks like you're almost rewriting the function, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to take a closer look at that when I have a bit more time. So that will do it for the stream. Thanks, Veeq, for joining me. Say bye to the stream.
Bye.
See ya, nerds.